Hello everyone and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. And hello Roy, it's good to see you. And yeah, you kind of you said hey just as soon as I opened up the chat, and it kind of surprised me because my text to speech popped in right when I was finishing up that little message that I always do that has the rules and stuff. Oh, did I pin it? I got to remember to pin that. Yeah, so that anyone who newly joins the stream can see it. I gotta remember to pin those. But yeah, hello everyone and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. I'm going to be playing more Genshin Impact. And it's gonna be fun. First off, I want to apologize to everyone who watches in the archives. I did not post any videos for the past 2 days. Things have been... Well, I was just about to get to that, Roy. It's been... It's not just me, it's like just depressing. Everyone's very sad lately. And I think that's another reason why I get so depressed is I see my friends and my family and people at work getting upset, and you know, there's so much going on, and it just adds to my depression. And I don't know, it's a little bit too much. Everything's just kind of crazy, and you just gotta stay strong. And to those watching in the archives, that's why I didn't post any videos on Wednesday and Thursday. I didn't do a stream on those days, so there was no East 10 and no No Man's Sky. But yeah, I apologize for that. Today, playing in Genshin Impact, we're going to be covering Escoffier's story.
Roy Simmons said, "No, you're okay. You needed some time away from
just
streaming to worry about something."
Just feel sad, you know. See, we did have an update, but I'm thinking it's one of those types of updates that prepares everyone for the next big update. Yeah, looks like it.
When said, "Oh, I love that quest."
Hello, Gwen. Oh, hey, Jackson.
Said, "Hello."
It's been a long time, Gwen. I haven't seen you in a little while.
Said, "The twist."
Oh, Escoffier's story. Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Said,
Also, Gwen, I don't know if you've met Roy. Say hello to Roy. He hasn't been in the chat as often as he used to, but he's one of the regulars here. And I know you've already met Jackson, and Jackson, I know you've already met Roy, but yeah. Good having you all here. Hello and welcome. Also, to anyone wondering about the poll for the weekend, chocolate won out of all of the other candies.
"My comments are loading a little slow."
Oh yeah, no, that just
When
happens. Don't worry about it.
my comments are loading a
But
little
yeah,
slow.
the stream
When
is about like 30 seconds off from the chat, and I think that's because I post with Restream, so
hello, Gwen.
multi-streams usually
Says,
bog down the time.
"It's been a little."
Yeah, it has been a little, Gwen, but I'm glad to see you're back.
Oof, yeah.
Alright, so we got this going on, but we have a whole week to get this done, so depending on how long Escoffier's story is, we might do this today. And apparently we have one more day to get her story done, to get all those prizes. So yeah, we're going to be doing that all day today. Escoffier's story. Yep, that's all we have. Other than that.
Jackson said.
Okay, Jackson, it's no problem. I'm happy to have you here. It's great to see you again. Oh. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Gwen. I'm glad you're here, though.
I'm happy to have caught you. Roy Simmons.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, Roy. Go ahead. Say what you need. But yeah, Gwen, don't feel obligated to stick around. If it's too late for you or whatever and you need to get to sleep, then all I really ask is that people stop by and say hello. That's all I really need, is to know everyone's still okay. You know, with how crazy everything's been, it's like I feel as though people, when they disappear from my chat, they're gone forever, you know? I still worry about Luna because I haven't seen her in forever. But yeah, I'm glad that a lot of the regulars are still showing up, and a lot of old time members have been popping back in, like Prism Zeo. Been biting my fingernails a little bit too much. But yeah, Roy, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and say whatever it is that you needed to say.
Roy Simmons.
I think Escoffier's story takes place here.
You remember when you were fighting Android as future Gohan and I came in to see you get beat by them?
Oh yeah, I remember when I was fighting. Yeah, that was obviously, to those watching in the archives that don't know, that's part of the story. You're supposed to get beaten by the androids because that's what happens in the story. But yeah, I remember when you showed up. That was the first time you showed up, and it was during like one of the saddest moments of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
Roy Simmons said. And also that's how we met.
Right. I'm pretty sure I remember that. I just don't remember it too much. I mostly just remember how sad that scene was and how they made it feel so impactful.
Roy Simmons said.
Yeah, I think that was like
over a year ago.
2022, I think. I don't know. I've had Dragon Ball Z Kakarot for almost 5 years now, I think. I can't remember when it first launched. Dang it, that would really help me figure out exactly when that was. But yeah, it's been a long time, Roy. I'm happy to have had you here for that long. I wish my Discord server was still up. I would make you I think I already did make you a mod on my Discord server. But yeah. It's been a long time. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Also, I'm happy to see that I'm able to see what you're typing in chat. For some reason, there was a weird glitch on the community tab where when you sent something to me, I couldn't see it on my phone, but I could see it when I looked at the desktop version of YouTube. And I don't know. My phone is old, so maybe it's got some bugs in it. No. I'm not. I definitely... I'm definitely going to hold on to my Primogems for a while. Till I see a character that I really want. And while I do love Navia, I feel like she's powerful enough. I don't have to get another a C1 Navia. I'm fine with her the way she is. But yeah, I'm going to just hold off on spending any Primogems. Yeah. I can't keep spending all my Primogems, because then the moment I see somebody I really want, I'm not going to be able to get them.
I don't have the Primogems for her.
Right. Alright, well, let's use up that key and get this story started. There we go. But yeah, Roy, thanks for mentioning that. It means a lot. I'm happy to have had you here for so long. And I'm sorry I don't play as much Dragon Ball Z stuff as I said I would back when you first joined. I know when I first joined, I said I was going to be playing a lot more Dragon Ball Z stuff, but A, I just can't afford a lot of things, and B, I don't know, I feel like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot's still a lot of fun. I am planning on getting the new DLC for that, so I understand why you don't tune in as much as you used to, because back when I was doing the Dragon Ball Z stuff, we would have a lot more to talk about back then. But a lot of the games I've been playing haven't really been DBZ related.
Roy Simmons said, "It's all right, don't worry."
Okay. Alrighty. You know what? Yeah, I'll just get the story started. And, just sit back and relax, you know? I definitely need some of that after work today. A lot of people were pretty bummed out at work. Like, I don't really know about my weekend job, but everybody at the other place where I work, it's kind of somber. We've been getting a lot of people leaving our branch of the site, and I mean, I'm mostly upset because they're leaving, because they were really good friends. But it's also very stressful, because then we have to make up for that work that isn't getting done, and, you know, that's not the main reason why I'm depressed, though. I'm just sad because people are leaving. Well, not because they want to. Sometimes it's just a case of life issues that are causing it. So, I need to relax a bit, you know? So I'm happy I have some story to...
Oh. Over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go.
I like how she's just sitting on a random park bench, like one of the most important and influential people in all of Fontaine, and she's sitting alone on a park bench. It's like, not even a park bench. This isn't a park. It's just like a random bench. It seems impossible. It seems like something you'd never see in real life.
Hey, Navia, what you up to? Shh.
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Wait!
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me... Wait a sec. Navia? Huh. So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
When?
My staff
Said.
is right. I'm the one in charge here
Workplace
now.
abuse.
And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, go Navia. But yeah, workplace abuse. Seriously, Gwen, you're right. I'm like, I'm glad Paimon stepped in. Paimon was like, hey, knock it off. I realized she was screwing everything up. But, I couldn't take that. I couldn't handle seeing people yell at their staff like that. Like, you know, I shouldn't even talk about this stuff because I still work there, so. But I was going to mention something that has happened to me in real life, but I still work there, so I'm not going to say that. That's too personal.
Overworked? I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If Fermon can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Wow, what a horrible person! Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again. Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity. Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything? Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
I think that's an understatement with the way you dress, Navia. I don't think I'm built for espionage.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan. Paimon will join you, 'cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault. Guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast. A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Alright. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
A little highly strung, huh?
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper. Find Escoffier.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
Whoops, almost forgot I had it muted. Okay, so we gotta go meet with Escoffier. I would say I had some popcorn here to enjoy while I'm watching this story and all that, but I'm just not hungry, you know? But I do still have my drink. That's probably for the best too, because I've been having a lot of acid reflux today. At least I think it's acid reflux. I was talking with April the other day and I was worried that it might be ulcers or something.
Zua?
Oh, Zoom, yeah. Zoom.
Said.
Wait, the Fleuve Cendre is not here.
When? Said. I love how you just randomly use Mafwika in the middle of Bond.
Right. Just changes directly to her. My sister gets mad at me because I don't use the Traveler that much, but he's not very useful anymore.
Use my Versa everywhere.
Yeah. I wish I was able to get... That's who I spent all my Prima Gems on last time, was Verisa. I wanted her so badly. She's so much fun. The whole running thing, like Sonic that she does and stuff.
Fresh fruit, sweeter than syrup.
I keep passing it. Where the hell am I going? It's over this way. Is it on this floor or the second floor? No, it's not on the second floor. Is it up there? I can't tell. I'm gonna climb.
Said. I got so lucky on Versa, I was so happy.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, even if it is a little late. Okay, it has to be up there or something. That's, I'm standing on it, aren't I? No, I'm not.
Said.
Okay.
The Fleuve Cendre is near the cafe. When? Said. It's the big hole in the ground.
Oh, wait, that's right. It's underground, isn't it? That's because that's where, right, that's where Spina de Rosula is. Underground in the sewers. Totally forgot that there's a whole underground in this game. Or in this city. It's been a while since I've been here. Yeah, okay, here we go.
So, who is this Escoffier anyway?
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow.
Escoffier is so
Why the
funny.
heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims
Her
that the
British
kitchen was
accent
adding an
goes on
illegal
and off
substance to their
randomly.
menu.
It's hilarious.
But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the fortress of Meripede.
Does she, Gwen? Oh my god. I feel a little sad for voice actors that end up having that happen. I realize it's a fine art trying to imitate foreign voices, and whenever it is that I try and put voices towards characters, and then halfway through a game after I've done not played for a week or so, and I come back to that same character, my brain just goes blank, and I'm like, oh shit, what did this character sound like again? I know that feeling.
The fortress of Meripede?
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well, about that...
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove! You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom! What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was like, here, I don't... I'm pretty sure from the vibes I was getting from Escoffier when we first met her during the event that she's that kind of chef also, so it's like, It's like asking two bulls to fight each other instead of, negotiating, so...
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
And Gwen, I see what you're saying about the voice going back and forth. That when she said "got it" in that first sentence just then, I was like, oh yeah, I can tell. It's like one minute she was trying to be all bossy British lady, but then when she said "got it," it sounded a little sincere for whatever reason, and I'm like, huh. Yeah, I get what you're saying there, Gwen.
Excuse us,
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
In fact, I don't even feel like she's trying to do a British voice, so it could just be the direction she's going in, you know? It could also have maybe something to do with her natural speaking voice, so she probably isn't trying to do a British voice, but if she is, it's not that good. Or it really doesn't sound like she's trying. If she's supposed to be, it doesn't sound like she is. Or if she's trying to imitate the character she's based off, Escoffier is based off of, which I'm pretty sure is Gordon Ramsay. It's not, like, it's kind of hard to capture that, a female Gordon Ramsay. Like, how would you even do that, you know? So, I'd probably take it as a grain of salt. If it's supposed to try and be British, then it's not that great. But if it's trying to be more like Gordon Ramsay, then I can't tell how that's supposed to sound.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef. Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to do a Gordon Ramsay impersonation. So if it sounds like it's not all that British, that's probably because if you've ever heard Gordon Ramsay, he doesn't sound as British as a lot of other British people. Because he's a global hopper, so of course he's got like a lot of different influences in his speaking voice. So Gordon Ramsay doesn't sound as British as a lot of other British people do, and I'm guessing that's what the voice actress trying to do Escoffier's voice is trying to capture, is a Gordon Ramsay-esque type of voice. More like that instead of a British voice, you know? I know Gordon Ramsay's British. He naturally has that. But he's also got a lot of other inflections in his language as well, if you can't tell. If you've never seen Gordon Ramsay before. But yeah, okay. I just want to warn all of you, there's a storm going on right now. I'm hearing the thunder right now. I didn't realize there was going to be a storm tonight. if my electricity gets cut out and the storm goes and the stream goes out. I'm sorry, I can't control that. Also, Time Lords, hello and welcome. I'm sorry I didn't say hi as soon as you came in. I was in the middle of explaining something, and I just noticed the storm was going on, so I had to quickly say that before something happened. I didn't know what could have happened, but something could have happened. But yeah, Time Lords, we're going through Escoffier's story today, and if you haven't seen it yet, I don't want to spoil anything for you, so, you know, this is your warning, in case you don't want spoilers.
Firmo. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
You know what, Time Lords, what do you think as far as Escoffier's voice goes? Does it sound like they're trying to do a British impersonation or a one-to-one impersonation of Gordon Ramsay? Because I think they're trying to do a Gordon Ramsay voice, you know? And if that's the case, then they're doing a good job. But if they're trying to go for full-on British-sounding voice, then they're kind of all over the place with it.
Yeah. Failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon. Yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same
Lord.
Savannah here?
Said.
Honestly, I do
No
wonder if
Gordon
she's just
Ramsay is
emulating
British. I
me.
watch his
I mean,
Kitchen Nightmare
I'm not the
series.
most
His
pleasant
stuff
head chef
sounds
to be
more
around
Scottish
either.
since they usually yell a lot.
Well, I know that Gordon Ramsay's British, but if you've heard his, like, voice, it's got a little bit of everything in it because he's a global hopper, and people who travel across the world end up picking up other languages in their vocabulary. And that's just inevitable. But I don't know. I've never really heard a Scottish chef before, and I don't know if that's what they're going for, but if that's what they're going for, then maybe. Some very interesting input there, Time Lords, that's for sure. I didn't even think about that.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite.
Time Lords. Said.
Fiamar and the others
You mean
probably
what?
think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
Yeah, that's what I mean, accents. I don't really remember what I said, but blame my dyslexia for whatever it is I just said. Different accents, yes, multiple accents.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Escoffier?
I can't believe her! Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Wait, so now she's,
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Yeah, alrighty. Ooh, oh, apples. I was like, what is this? I don't know why I always think there's going to be something cool inside of things like that. Where am I going? Why? Oh, have I been up here?
Time Lords. I rarely even speak with an accent since my voice sometimes.
I guess that's true. But then again, Gordon Ramsay kind of does ham it up for the... Have you ever seen anything involving Gordon Ramsay that isn't about Hell's Kitchen? Like, I think that's where I mostly know him from, is a lot of the stuff he's done outside of Hell's Kitchen. I feel like that's the only place I've really seen him, because I wasn't really caught up in the whole popularity of the show Hell's Kitchen, you know? Because it felt like it was just, hey, check out this mean old man yelling at people. And that did not seem interesting to me. But Gordon Ramsay's a lot more chill than he is in that show. And either it's because A, he learned that being a bad person does not necessarily invite good press, or B, that's how he's supposed to act. Yeah, MasterChef, that one too. But no, I think he was a host in MasterChef, and they don't really talk that much, the hosts. If it came down to who talks the most during MasterChef, it's usually the color commentators that do most of the talking in those shows. Wait, no, this is the exit. Yeah, it's up that ladder. Forgot how tall these ladders are. I should, yeah. Whoa, Jesus! That was not a good idea.
Time Lords.
Nope, it still didn't work. It's such a small thing to go up.
Upset, but it has to do with his past.
I guess. But part of me feels like it could also be because that's what the networks told him to be like, you know? Because that's what was drawing in the crowds, you know? People don't really know Gordon Ramsay for anything other than Hell's Kitchen, is what I'm saying. And in that show, it was mostly because he was always constantly mean to people. And people always thought that was hilarious. I feel like mostly people wanted to hear what things he was comparing stuff to more than anything. Like how Escoffier was just like, oh, the sugar on this is thicker than the sole of my shoe. And that was just, I was like, yeah, that would be something that is typically what you would hear from Gordon Ramsay. So I feel like she's 100% doing a Gordon Ramsay impersonation. Because that's the kind of thing he would have said in Hell's Kitchen. Also, to anyone wondering why I'm not just warping there, I kind of like traveling from one point to another if it's not going to be too much of a distance, because, I don't know, it gives me time to talk to people in chat, like Time Lords, who I'm very happy he's here. I'm happy I've been getting to see you more now, than before, Time Lords. I don't know how busy you were before, but you were really busy. I was worried for a minute there that maybe you just didn't want to do anything with YouTube anymore, because you haven't even been making videos or anything lately. And I've been checking, you know. I check Bryce's channel, I check your channel, I check my other two friends, Lady Phoenix and Ocean of Stars. I check their channels for new stuff. But I get how that can be. You know, because a lot of times it feels like I should be making, instead of doing live streams, I should be making videos or making animations or something, and I just really don't feel like it, you know? Doing live streams, it feels like a little bit of a pastime. It feels like a hobby more than anything. Something that I can do to relax. Oh shit, I was about to go back under. But yeah, if that's the case, Time Lords, I get it. Just happy to see you're still up and about. Oh, also, Time Lords, I don't know if he's still here, but Roy's also here too. And he hasn't been doing all that good, so I'm happy he's feeling a bit better now in this stream. On the stream, or in the chat. Where am I going anyway? Back to the chef's place, right? Damn, I really wish we had more of that. Like, even in Fontaine, or even in Natlin, with the phlogiston bar at the bottom, it still doesn't feel like you get much of the motorcycle.
Wait, she looks like...
Time Lord.
Is that a Scoffier?
Said.
Escoffier's back!
Surprised that you
Yes!
check on my
I've
channel
missed her
THX
cooking!
for that. Truth be told, I'm playing
I was
several
just saying,
games, including
Hotel de
Hogwarts
Bourg is
Legacy,
nothing
Genshin,
without
and
her.
Honkai Gao, etc.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
Yeah, that was another game. Now that you're mentioning that, Time Lords, that was another game that my sister April said she wanted to play it for the stream, but she still hasn't shown any interest in doing that, playing Hogwarts Legacy. I got her the game for her birthday like 2 years, or when it first launched, I think 2 years ago. And she just hasn't been playing it. And I'm like, aw. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna force people to do stuff, so.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. Kneel before you.
Time Lords,
What the heck?
I can see why after finishing the main story side quests it
Get
gets boring
up,
and they're
Monica!
working on a
Can't you
sequel.
see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
I'm gonna be honest here, like in total, all of this is 100% not necessary, as the guy just said. Not everyone has the palate of an uppity individual who thinks they're better than everybody, so it's not like it fucking matters. Food is food. If it's good food, that's one thing. But if it's perfect food, you're not gonna be able to tell the difference between good food and perfect food. The majority of mankind isn't gonna be able to tell the difference between good food and perfect food. So why the fuck is there so much arguing going on in this fucking restaurant? If anything, it's just wasting time, wasting resources, wasting food. And if it were me and I was put in the situation that this customer's put in, I would call this restaurant a ridiculous clown circus and fucking leave. Because that's all it is. It's just fucking showmanship for showmanship. Look at how bossy I can be. Look at how many tastes I can taste. Look at how many individual recipes that I can get perfect. And I'm like, I just want some fucking food. Please stop yelling at your chef. It's not going to make things better.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guards' list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Oh yeah, Time Lords. Another thing about that is I don't really think reviews matter anymore when it comes to literally anything. Food, the gaming industry, movies, all of that can 100% be either bought or botted or just ransacked by fake accounts, and reviews really don't matter anywhere anymore by anyone, because it's just 100% opinion now. It's not anything critique wise, it's not anything actually important or making factual statements. Reviews are just, you can't trust them anymore. You can't trust reviews on anything. I bought some way back when I bought some medicine for my cat, and the reviews on it were all right, okay, perfectly fine. I got the medicine and I looked at the ingredients because Fred was old. I didn't want to give him just about anything. And it had some stuff in it that when I researched it online was not good for cats. And the medicine was specifically for cats. But my cat was old and I did not want to give it to him. So I ended up wasting $20 on that medicine just because the reviews were all fucking shit that you really shouldn't trust. You cannot trust reviews anymore. So whether or not food is good or bad at a place based on reviews really doesn't matter, because anyone can buy a good review today. Anyone can make up a bot to create good reviews. Anyone can make a fake account to plaster a restaurant with good reviews. And they're just, you can't trust them anymore. Reviews are complete bullshit now, as it is. So I don't see why that has anything to do with making good food, perfect or not.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high, because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you, a fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
Well, yeah, obviously, but it was like, that's obviously something that we already knew, is Fred was having issues with constipation. He was old. We already knew that. The medicine was for that, was for constipation. I guess I should have been clear about that. I don't know what that had to add to the story, but it, you know. But yeah, it wasn't something super serious. It was just something that we knew was happening because of his age. So, you know, I just didn't want to give him that medicine because of I can't even remember what it was in it anymore. I ended up donating it because, I don't know, someone can find use for it. But it was like some kind of seed or something. I don't think it was poppy seed, but I feel like it was something that sounded like that. But yeah, that has absolutely nothing to do with the story whatsoever. So doesn't really matter at all what it was. Hell, I could have, that was based on, I could have made up whatever it was that I searched a review for. I was just talking about something from personal life. I could have made up something and it still would have made the same difference, Time Lords. I don't know why we had to start talking about Fred's medical issues when I'm sitting there trying to prove a point about reviews and how bullshit reviews are these days.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones.
Don't worry, Navia. I'll go to the Flufsandra. I don't care about no uppity restaurant. So long as the people there are happy, that's all that matters to me.
Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Who the fuck is this guy? What? Just random dude like, whoa! Alright, calm down, dude. Jeez. About to pull out his camera.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tete-a-tete between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way?
Escoffier
That can
and
only mean
Savannah
one
should be
thing.
Rivals instead of enemies.
No, I think it would be a one-sided rivalry if you ask me, because it sounds like that. Also, history lesson, hooray.
That's right! I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hôtel de Bord, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hôtel de Bord anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No.
If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Bord to me.
What? The Codex de Bord?
I love how the traveler's just like, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I feel you, traveler. I feel you.
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Bourg. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Bourg have the right to read it.
Present and former. Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Bourg, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. Alright then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
I do apologize. This whole ordeal reflects rather poorly on us. I'm afraid it's not quite that simple. The Hotel de Bourg runs as more of a partnership, you see. It was founded by two friends, Modeste and Savelli, and it's been that way ever since. So, while I am technically Savannah's boss, it's not really my place to interfere with the business of the kitchen. To be perfectly honest with you, that's part of the reason why I suggested a cooking contest. If Escoffier wins, it would be the perfect opportunity for her to talk some sense into Savannah. Or, of course, if she wanted to return, then... but anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Whatever the outcome, this contest will hopefully serve as a turning point for us. Please, pass on my best wishes to Escoffier. I must say, Savannah surprised me with her confidence. Does she really believe she can best Escoffier in the kitchen?
Time Lords.
I thought she was just blowing off steam when she first raised the idea to me.
I'll see you later, Jason.
Oh, okay, Time Lords. Alright, well, thank you very much for popping in, Time Lords. Don't forget to leave a like. Hope you have a good night. And, hope to see you again later. Maybe tomorrow, whatever, because I know I'm going to be playing more of, Visions of Mana.
Many insects
And,
have a compulsion to fall.
I'm not going to be doing anything really story-related in Visions of Mana, just all of the extra stuff. So it's probably going to be kind of a boring stream, where I'll have plenty of time to chat.
I can't believe I got to witness that firsthand. I only stopped by here for a quick meal. I definitely got my Mora's worth today.
Alright, dude. Like, I just wanted to eat something, jeez. Well, you got a dinner and a show. Congratulations. Okay, all the other characters are NPCs. They're not going to talk. Alright, I'm gonna sit down somewhere. I have to use the bathroom. I will be... There we go. I'll be back. I'll leave you all with some music and whatnot.
All creator said, "Hello everyone, I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Teddy Cosplay said, "Hi.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, and hello there, Teddy Cosplay. It's nice to meet you, if you're still there. I'm sorry, I was indisposed for the moment. So. If you're still there, hello and welcome. Ooh, sorry. Okay, so we've got to return to the Floofsandra now. I think the one thing that bothers me the most about restaurants like this is that it's really all just about money. You know? It's like the art world, how ridiculous it gets, where people pay a shit ton of money just for a fucking paint splattered on, like a tiny speck placed upon canvas in a certain way. You know, it gets ridiculous to that point. You know, that's how it feels. And don't say it's not about money, because it definitely is. You're not going to pay $1,000 for a steak. You're not going to walk into a fancy restaurant, pay $1,000 for a steak, and then magically get transported back to a time in your life when things were good. That's not what's going to happen. It's not going to be a ratatouille moment or anything like that. That's not what happens when you eat at a fancy restaurant. You're just going to eat it, digest it, and then poop it out. That's all that's going to happen. You're going to pay $1,000 just to do something that you could pay fucking 50 cents to do, you know? That's literally it. I would rather raise a cow, kill it, butcher it, and cook the steak myself than pay $1,000 to eat at a fancy restaurant. And I'm not saying that there aren't any health benefits to eating a meal that costs $1,000. Of course there are health benefits. But here's the thing. You're not going to be paying $1,000 every day to eat a meal like that. And that's the only way you're going to actually get any health benefits. To those people that are just like, oh, I'm paying $1,000 for something really good, it better be good. I'm like, fuck you, it better be good. You're paying $1,000 for the same experience that anyone else could have, spending a minimalistic fraction of the same amount to have. And don't try and push your whole, it's much more healthier for you bullshit on me. Because A, I don't have the money to afford that shit. Nobody does. And the people that do are assholes who waste everyone's time, money, and resources. So they shouldn't be talking shit. And B, saying that eating one $1,000 meal is healthier than eating $50 chicken wings or something is like saying eating an apple is going to cure your glaucoma or something. Because that's the way some people fucking see it. They're like, oh, but it's so much healthier for you. Yeah, if you eat it like all the fucking time, I'm sure it'll be healthy for you. At $1,000, I think I'd be pretty pissed if I was spending $1,000 a day for meals and they didn't help me in any way, shape, or form. I'd be pretty pissed. But here's the thing. Nobody's spending $1,000 a day for a single meal. Nobody's doing that. So what the fuck is the point in going to a fancy ass restaurant just to pay a shit ton of money for that? The experience, what I said earlier, raising a cow, butchering it, and then cooking the meal yourself gives you way more experience and more bragging rights than paying $1,000 for a fucking steak. What are you gonna do when you go to an next place? Hey, guess what I did today? I paid $1,000 for a steak and ate at a fancy restaurant. Oh, wow, that's such a fucking brag, dude. It's fucking embarrassing when that's the only thing that your life has come to, where you have to pay money to have good experiences.
Guess I'm finally on the right path.
So I fucking really hate restaurants like this.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hôtel de Bourg took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hôtel de Bourg's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liyue's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Bourg of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh. Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Bourg, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows, maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Boer never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy? Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Boer is the true head chef?
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venegem. But still.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gato do the talking. It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula. However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Boer is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
I'll show you a knife. Alright, let's see.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Yay!
Oh, Navia. The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juices flying.
Oh shit, I didn't realize I was going to cut the...
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Didn't think that was going to cut the conversation short.
Thankfully, it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
Alright, when Paimon said that, it made me laugh a little bit because I used to do that. When I first got the one job that I have now, the overnight job, it was more of a full-time thing, and I was working in produce doing the cut fruit, and a lot of times the watermelon was like fucking huge, and I used to just sculpt it into things just because, you know, and obviously I wasn't supposed to be doing that, so I'd just chop it up real quick. So that what you're supposed to do is, you know, chop it into cubes, but you didn't have to have them into cubes because it was like a smoothie type of thing, but it was the chopped cubes is what they'd always end up looking like anyway. So yeah, I would just like sculpt images and things like that with the watermelon. And it was like a way to pass the time, at least. And part of me was like, I kind of wish I could do this. And then might sell it, but that's not what we're supposed to do. So then I just cut it up into cubes. It's weird. It's like what is that? It's a meme. I can't fucking remember what show it's from. I can't remember the name of the show. But yeah, anyway, it's it made me think back to that when Paimon said that. I was like, yeah, why not? It's fun. I wasn't doing anything like Fruit Ninja or anything like that. That's fucking stupid. I don't know. I know a lot of people that I was working with said that they wanted to try doing that, and I'd be like, no, that's not smart. It makes so much of a mess when you cut fruit, and people don't realize that. So when they're playing things like Fruit Ninja, they're like, yeah, I'll do this in the kitchen, and then they regret doing it at all.
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely. But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
I have a weird feeling all of this is going to come into play later on in this story, so I should be paying attention. This is for elemental skill. Does it have to be hers, or... Oh yeah, I'm playing as her, I just realized. Normal attacks to let it do its work. It seems like this special substance. Extract. Yeah, it does. But never do it in your kitchen. Hey, Prism. It's good to see you again. But yeah, real life Fruit Ninja, if you want to have fun with it, just go outside and do it. Because, I mean, the way you probably be cutting them up like that, you're not going to want to eat them anyway. I don't know. That seems like a waste of fruit then. I don't know what to recommend. I definitely don't recommend wasting fruit.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Paimon's never used anything this weird before. Cool. Not weird.
Oh, right, this.
A little amuse-bouche. Yeah. And
Alright.
done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I've processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch
No, I had a
closely.
feeling. Definitely seemed like that's what they were doing. Oh, and now it's... What is this? Oh.
Slowly and carefully. Not a drop too much, and not a drop too little.
Okay. Oh, I see. So I have to add 1, 2, 3, 4 apples. I don't have that here. So let's do 3. Oh, wait. Oh, I've got to get it to there. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. And then, oh, dang it, there wasn't a 1. Well, 2 should do. No, it was a little bit too less, and then do the 1. There. I actually thought I was going to move the arrow when I did that, but it was the opposite.
And voila! Now it's your turn. Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try. Oh, well, they do say adventurers are multi-talented folks. Now I've seen it firsthand. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score. That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
I don't know of any actual respectable chef that would use the term chop chop in this day and age. Submit dishes to Hotel du Bois. Am I supposed to submit the dishes I've made, or do I gotta go somewhere else? I guess just...
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
Whose menu? My menu? Okay, my menu. This one obviously has more stars. I wish I could choose something else. Why not one of these? Does it have to be something from Fontaine? Because I think both of these are from Fontaine. I don't have too many Fontainian dishes. Let's go... Is there a menu somewhere I can read? That's a message board. I don't think that's the menu. Alright, it's been a while since I've cooked anything, but I'm pretty sure you do it in this menu. Yeah, look at this. I didn't even know these were things that were available. What do these do? It's been a long time since I've done anything food related because Barbara's been my healer. What's with the little Primagem symbol up at the top there?
Prismzo.
Interesting.
You can buy recipes from Fontaine stores if you didn't already.
I probably already have. I try my best to keep up with getting the recipes. So I probably have a bunch of them. I'm trying to remember how to make... Oh, right. I gotta go to a furnace. Right. Sorry, it's been forever since I've had to do anything like this. I don't know which ones are from Fontaine, though. How can I tell? Not those, though. I have these purple ones here that are... Oh, and I have a... Well, this is not from Fontaine, though. I know for a fact that isn't. So... Fontanella. Right, this is Fontainian. She's the only one that gives a character bonus. You know what? That's good enough. Oops.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish?
No, I think it's just these two. These are the only ones that are available on their menu. Or... No, yeah. Because I know for a fact that the one dish I just made was from Fontaine. I mean, it's called Fontanella for crying out loud. Alright, well, I'll go with the one that's 3 stars then.
Huh. I know this doesn't represent what you're capable of. Try again, and this time, I want to see you make a proper attempt.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I am supposed to pick some dishes from Hotel de Boer. How? Well, maybe I gotta read the message board better. I don't know. Is that it? Limitole is hiring harvesters, no base pay consumers.
Prismzo said, she does give a clue BTW in
I
some
don't
blue
think there are
tags.
recipes on that board.
How's it going? Have you picked a
The
dish
most
yet?
delicious thing on the
Choose
menu.
wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
Oh yeah, but where's the menu? I don't know what they have here at Hotel de Boer. I don't see a menu anywhere. She wants me to pick something from this hotel that they make here. Am I supposed to do that when... Wait. No, that's her. I can't talk to the people to get an idea. Unless he can tell me. No. The hell? That's just a message board.
Prismzo said, it's probably something you haven't cooked before.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know exactly what it would be. I don't know exactly what they serve here at this restaurant. So what am I supposed to make? I can't make all of it. I can't make every single thing that I have and then just expect one of them to work. That's gonna take so much fucking time. I mean, I guess I could just cook the best 5-star thing I have. And then maybe it'll show up. I don't know.
How's it going? Have you picked a...
No, it's not showing up. See, that's what I'm saying. What? Yeah, see, here's the thing. It's right there. So, why isn't it... That's what I mean. They want me to make something the best thing that they offer here at Hotel de Boer. But I don't know what they serve here at Hotel de Boer because they don't have a menu anywhere. All they have is a message board that just says random crap. Jesus. I guess I'll just make everything. I don't know. If I have to make something specific, this is the dumbest way to tell me.
Prisms up. Sick. The hotel is the fancy above ground place if you want to check.
Oh, this place here isn't that place? How am I supposed to know that that's not the Hotel de Boer? So this restaurant up here is a hotel as well. I thought it was just a restaurant. I didn't know it was a hotel. I can't remember which one it is. I don't really pay attention to stuff like that. Oh, okay. This one. The one I can actually go into. This is a fucking hotel? It is. Alright, well, let's go look at their menu, I guess. Alright, they've got these recipes. Fricassee de Poulet. I think I have that. Where's their... Oh, they don't allow you to cook in here, do they? Well, that's going to make it inconveniencing for me. Great. Wait. Oh, I was about to say maybe I could use these to cook, but nope. Damn it. I don't even know if I have one of those things, but I think I might have a cooking pot. Yeah, I do. Adapter stove. Oh, fucking... You're gonna make me keep going back and forth from this place. I'm really not liking this story. I don't like Escoffier as a character. I disagree with her whole way of the world entirely. I don't agree with anything anyone's saying in this story. Oh, I remember seeing these. And all they offer is 3-star recipes in there, so...
How's it going?
If it's not this, I don't know what. Okay, there we go.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
6 points.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
That's 6 out of 100.
What?
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it. By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Aww,
Me next, me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons
Me and
to
Navia made
10.
the same thing.
Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Aww.
Now to the final dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Darn, that's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation. I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
Huh? How did you pull that off?
I read a book, Paimon. I read a book.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen. I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
I'm like, I just took a dump on a plate and gave it to you. I'm sorry if you think all this, lady.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, it's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bourg, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help.
Huh. And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Calm down, dude. We're just making food. It's like, I can't believe you're doing so much for me. I'm like, we're just making food, dude. Calm down. I don't know what it is, but my teeth, they feel sharper than usual. I've been eating a lot of meat, and I did get a new toothbrush. Its bristles haven't been broken in yet, so maybe that's why it's my front teeth. They feel so sharp, like I could fucking cut diamonds with them.
Prismzo.
I'm wondering if I should get
She
like
was
a
after
soft
any
toothbrush.
item on hotel menu that was labeled delicious after cooking. The stars didn't matter, I think.
Oh, those didn't matter? Okay, they were... Oh, is that what it is? It just had to be something on their menu that had the words delicious in it. Okay, I get it. Oh, well. I'm glad the macarons worked anyway. But yeah, Prism Zero, I don't know if you know too much about how teeth work, but is using a hard toothbrush different from using a soft toothbrush to brush your teeth? Because I just got a new toothbrush, and it has hard bristles, and my teeth feel way sharper now. I've bit my lip twice this week since I started using it, and it's drawn blood each time. Now I have 2 ulcers in my mouth. So I'm just wondering if maybe I should get a different toothbrush. Like, while all this has been playing out, I've been doing nothing but rubbing my front teeth, and they feel like fucking knives. Like it's like running my thumb against a razor blade. Shit. Like, either that or it's my all meat diet that's doing it. Like, I'm becoming a carnivore or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bourg kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be what I've been eating too. Because, I mean, I mostly bought a hard bristled toothbrush because I thought maybe it would last longer, you know, than like a regular toothbrush. But I don't know. When I brush, it doesn't feel like there's any much of a difference. So I thought maybe it was just an issue of longevity. That's why people buy hard toothbrush bristles. But I've been reading online saying that you shouldn't brush normally with hard bristles because it's like it wears down the teeth. So it could just be a mental thing for me now, because I'm thinking I'm sharpening my teeth by using this new toothbrush. I've become somewhat of a worrywart about my teeth since 3 years ago when I busted the one back tooth. I'm pretty sure I talked with you about that on Twitter, way back when I was still using Twitter. And it was you or Aaron or someone I was talking with about this. Because my, it was like the one inside molar cracked and I had to get it removed. And it cracked because I bit into a bone that was in a hamburger that was not supposed to be there. And yeah, I didn't think anything of it at the time, but like several months later, I've said all this on the stream before, several months later, I needed to get rid of that tooth because the nerve got damaged and was rotting. And ever since then, I've been paranoid about my teeth. But only just now I've started realizing there are multiple different types of toothbrushes, and I'm like, well, maybe I should try using a new one. Go for something different. And now I'm regretting it because now it feels weird. So I'm wondering if maybe I should just go back to using a regular toothbrush instead of this expensive $10 toothbrush that I fucking bought. It's got like the whole vibration thing to it and everything. I don't know, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe having sharp teeth is a good thing. I'll have to look that up.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bourg?
I have not. But I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now. Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
What do you call this, Verma?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! Again! Again!
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Dad, what's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Monica, when did you get here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Verma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escaffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's alright. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Firma. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
Well, Hyman didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
Wait, I just realized, does she have a tail? I thought that was just like a ribbon or something, but I guess it's a tail? Like a devil tail? What the fuck? Okay. But, yeah, I actually, while that whole cutscene was playing, I did look it up, and I don't really have anything to worry
That's
about.
not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
Finesse. Uh-huh. So vague. But yeah, according to what I read, you can make your...
That was a dream come true. Hyman never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
We had a whole year to realize that, Paimon. Anyway, it says that I could just eat meat to make my teeth feel less sharp, which I guess makes sense. I guess the only thing I'd have to worry about is that maybe I'm filing my teeth, brushing my teeth too hard, and maybe that's why they feel sharp.
I wish I could eat that all over again. It's not often that Escoffier goes all out like this. And it's all because of you, Traveler.
You can eat it again. It's right there. Right? Can you not see it? It's right there, Navi. If you're not gonna eat it, I'll eat it.
So, this is what Chef Escoffier is truly capable of.
I don't know what his dish is. Is it the soup or the cup in front of him? Or maybe the fish head cake or whatever that is over there. I don't know. I don't want to eat that, to be honest. Like, it's giving me nightmares just looking at it. Whoops. Hello there. Oh, I don't know what to call you. Maybe Infamask? Is that what it says? I think that's what it says. I can see it from here. Infamask. Hello. Welcome to the stream. The text-to-speech didn't have an injustice for your name. Made it sound like your name is Infant. And I'm like, huh? But yeah. Infamask, it's nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. If you're a fan of Genshin Impact, I do Genshin Impact streams every Monday. And I'm doing the Escoffier story. So if you don't want spoilers, feel free to head on out. Yeah, but the text-to-speech made it sound like, well, what I said, so... I kind of had a feeling that's what your name was, so I decided to pronounce it a little different, so I hope that's okay. Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Wow, I don't know if I'll ever be able to cook as good as that.
I guess I'm finally on the
Prisms up. Said. I think in one of her character trailers they say Escoffier's tail is actually a
Oh, okay.
between
Because it didn't make much sense. Like, I know this game has this weird thing where it introduces new species every once in a while.
Said. It is fine and also I am FP so I need to see the
Oh.
story quest.
Okay, well, I mean,
Exploration and
like I said, if you
trials.
don't want any spoilers, then
Adventuring.
it's totally okay if you head on out. I'm 100% okay with that. Just make sure if you do decide to do that, drop a like before you go. I tend to forget to say that, but yeah, don't forget to leave a like, guys.
Why, Savannah? Why? Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modest's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing. Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
Infinmass.
We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I
Yeah, that's the
recommended her
other
to
thing
replace
too.
me as
She's
head
not
chef.
very well dressed for a
I
chef.
never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
I don't know where that came from, but do y'all hear that idea that she said? I don't know what that was. It was like the idea, and I was like, whoa. She just turned American for a split second there.
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all.
Oh yeah, it's a nice design, don't get me wrong, but I mean
drove
not a
him Savelli
practical
apart.
chef's outfit.
Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured. Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends. Unlikely, it's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
Mask.
Oh, my favorite character.
Hey, what your fave character for Element?
Well, my favorite element has to be a toss-up between Electro and Pyro. I don't know which one I like more, though. I feel like I like Pyro better because it's also useful for a lot of puzzles in this game. So I guess Movika? It used to be D-Luke. My favorite character used to be D-Luke, but now it has to be Movika. She's taken the top spot. D-Luke, I'm sorry, buddy, but Movika's pretty awesome.
You're right about that. Just follow my lead and victory will be ours.
Wait until the following day. I'm gonna fast forward time, but I have something going on with my book. Let's take a look. Ah, cool. Let's go see Catherine. You know what? I'm not trying to figure out how to get out of here. I'm just gonna warp. Oh, wait.
Add Astra at...
But yeah, Prism, I'm sorry I haven't been streaming as often as I usually do. Last week I was experiencing some sadness, so... Oh crap, I forgot to put everyone back.
Mask said, Movika is pretty awesome.
Yeah. I'm happy I got her. I'm a little sad I didn't get Verisa.
Said, Esau here, you're right about that.
There.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I'm wondering if I should change my avatar. So I do have these new ones. I don't have these two. Oh yeah, that one's finishing everything with Groundhouse. Oh, I'm guessing both of these are for Groundhouse. Okay, cool. Alright, let's fast forward time. Wait, what time was it? 12, okay.
Prism's said, will you be doing...
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the whole story quest.
It's pretty long.
I got plenty of time. But it's like, you know, I kind of want the prizes, even though they're not going to be that useful. Next week I want.
It's cooking contest day to the Hotel de Boer. Toot sweet.
But yeah, next week I want to start the new Archon quest, or this. Yeah, I want to start this new Archon quest. I've been putting it off, and it's probably the one thing out of this new update that I'm really excited for. I've just been having to do all the other things because they're time-based, and I have to get them done. And since I only stream Genshin Impact once a week now, it's been kind of hard to get everything done in time. So, yeah, I don't really care how long this is going to take. I want to get it done now. So I should probably stopping the story as often as I have been. Just freak people out with my motorcycle.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Who's saying that?
Wait,
Oh, these three.
seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hotel de Boer and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Savannah, I've brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hotel de Boer cooking contest commence!
Yay. Oh, okay, we just jumped straight to this. Okay. I thought we were going to go in the order of the tutorial.
Monica, even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Where's the...
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work. Do not disappoint me.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Okay. I just realized that tail of her thing is also her weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, and now...
Off to the freezer.
Fuck. Okay. I don't get any more. Alright, I'm gonna have to go back and get more ingredients. Oh, come on, we need more. Fuck. Wish you could get rid of some. Well, maybe I can. Hold on. It did. It replaces them. Okay, good. I didn't know that. I thought I had to use some before I could get some. Come on, I need better ingredients. I just keep getting apples. Maybe... Whoops.
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
No. Okay.
Prismzo. Seth.
Yeah, I figured that out. No worries. Thanks for your help, though.
A little amuse-bouche.
Okay. Dang it, come on. Just need one. I need one. Need one. Need one.
Off to the freezer.
Ugh. This is too much. Alright, let's use the cheapest one I got.
Stay calm, Scoffy. There has to be a way to balance the flavors. Just think.
2. There. There. Perfect. Took a little bit longer because I didn't know what to do with the ice thing.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, traveler!
Is this the same thing, or... Okay, I think it's the same thing.
A little amuse-bouche.
Alright, cool, we got a 1, thank God.
Do math and mix red.
Yeah, I know, I noticed that.
The balance of flavors is about right. But the quantity is too low.
Oh, you need 3 tier. Oh, okay, so you need... I see. I didn't realize there were other tiers to this. And... There we go.
So, what do you think?
It's 1 more layer to the cake, obviously. We still haven't even put on the icing or shit. Last layer of cake. And then magically it's gonna get icing on it or something. I like how Traveler's just sitting there. Oh, okay, he's doing stuff. Good.
Final step of the recipe.
Ooh. Oh, that's a 5, not a 4. That's okay. I can do this. Damn it, I'm a bit off. That's okay. I can go grab more.
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Enough! Oh, useless. Both of you, make like an egg and beat it.
I'm gonna need...
Wow! Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
It really is not giving me the exact... Alright, well, let's get some apples then. Definitely too much. Why? Why don't I get a 2? There. You know what? Let's make this a... Do 5 and then 4.
What are you doing, Escoffier? Your team's waiting on you.
There we go.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
Really? It doesn't have... Okay. Oh, now she's gonna put on the... Okay.
I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
Oh shit, I didn't think I was going to get grade. Everyone's like, whoops. There's a bit of wasteful time on my end, especially at the very beginning, because one thing I didn't realize is that you can replace the cards with other cards if you just keep going. And then the other thing I didn't realize is that attacking the ice thing is what gives me the cards from it. I thought it was just placing the one machine down is what does it, but I didn't realize hitting it with her weapon was what was doing it.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa!
Yeah, you had to
This
use
is
a minimum
really
amount
rather
for
good.
Best result.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gâteau de Bourg.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10! Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in. I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
No, that's impossible!
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Van Gem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Judges, we demand a rematch.
I just love all of this. I don't know. I was like a little bit suspicious of the one lady, but I'm pretty sure she sabotaged our Kato. What is her name? Monica, right? Because she does have kind of a sad look on her face.
That's enough! What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Scoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done. But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss, just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Escoffier?
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's alright. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty Gateau myself.
Oh boy. they threw a Poe at her. There is no secret ingredient. So you cheated for nothing. You screwed over your integrity for no reason. Are there stairs? They must be over here. Yeah. Leave it to me to think, oh my god, they just leave people up here? What do? Jump down?
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure to taste test it before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it. It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica.
She said
I've
she would
already
yell at
accepted
me some
defeat,
more.
And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced.
I don't actually see how Savannah could have threatened her in any other way. You know, because I mean, if it was like some kind of a life-threatening situation, then she could easily call the police. Well, I don't know. What? She was just gonna yell at you some more? Is that what she was gonna do?
Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
Oh, okay. She was the one that accidentally sent Escoffier to prison, and she was blackmailing her. Okay, I see. I didn't picture Monica as being the type of person that could be blackmailed with how nice and innocent she was, but I guess people make mistakes, so...
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen.
Okay, alright. With what she just said there makes me think that maybe she is innocent, and Savannah's been behind all of this, even implementing the ingredients to blackmail Savannah with. Wow, I don't know. She's just like 3-4 steps ahead of everything in this situation. What the fuck? So was she yelling? Oh, maybe that's why she was yelling at everyone, because she knew it would get Escoffier to come back. So, like, this entire thing has always just been about her trying to get the book. So there has to be something else going on besides the book having recipes in it.
But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with.
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean, you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
Escoffier secretly puts her foot in all the food.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update Verma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Whew, that was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Every year they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them. I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious.
But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways. Thank you for your words of encouragement. I'm gonna head to the Hotel de Boer and spend the night investigating. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Genius? Calling someone a genius is just another way of saying I'm too lazy to figure out how I need to improve. It's a defeatist attitude and I won't stand for it.
Wait, did she say that because I accidentally talked to her again?
Thank you for your words of encouragement. Genius?
Okay. I didn't know if she was saying that to me or if she was thinking it. Okay, she was thinking it. Okay, 5 to 7. Is there anybody else around here I can talk with? Just making sure. No, okay. Oh, there's a waypoint right there. Right. Two minutes late. Oh well. Oh, it has to be like a full day. Alright. Just do 2 days just to be sure. I'll be 2 days late. The whole adventure will be over by then. I honestly thought this was going to be longer. If you're still there, Prism. With the way that you described it, it felt like it was going to take a lot longer than it is, but it doesn't seem to be as long as you guys have been making it out to be.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting with Vanigem isn't for a while. Check on her? Why? What happened? Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me. Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all? Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Coffee. Need coffee.
No, you need sleep. I don't know what's all this. You gotta get some coffee and you going when she's been awake all night. No, she doesn't. That's gonna just go make things worse. I don't see any coffee here. Oh, maybe it's her. Alright. Well, maybe I've got to make some. Can I make coffee? Do I have a coffee recipe? I don't know what it would look like. I don't know. Oh wait, this looks like coffee. This is Natlan coffee though. It feels like it's going to be way stronger. It's gonna have a heart attack if I give this to her. No, I feel like that's what's gonna happen. I give her some Natlan coffee, she's gonna have a heart attack. Do they have any Fontaine coffee? Something weaker.
Prismzo said, I made the Sumeru coffee for this bit.
Yeah? Okay, so there's Sumeru coffee. I didn't even know that. No. I don't know if I have the recipe. Either that or I don't have the ingredients. I might not have the recipe. I guess I'm gonna have to go back to Sumeru. Maybe I do have the ingredients. I haven't been looking that much. Well, if it doesn't matter where it's from, then I'll just make the Natlan.
Prismzo said,
Right, I hope you like your coffee strong.
coffee beans as ingredients.
Coffee. Need coffee.
Oh, so that didn't have coffee beans, I guess.
If you want tea or water, just help yourselves.
I didn't really look at the ingredients. No, it doesn't. Okay, so this isn't coffee. Do I even have any coffee beans? I think I could just buy it, can't I? Isn't that what Paimon said? Oh, wait. No, that's soup. Well, I can't buy coffee beans here. Go to Cafe Latrice and buy some coffee. Alright. I just now noticed that's what it says there. Yeah, I should probably be looking along the side when it comes to getting ideas on what I'm supposed to do, but I haven't been doing that. I don't know where the cafe is.
The cafe is outside. It's where one of the daily quests was.
Oh, god damn it, this isn't it. This is a side quest. Oh. Oh yeah, I think this is the one guy that I helped, underwater, get diving for stuff. I thought we were going to have to run there to do that. Like, damn it. Ah. Oh yeah. The one Melazine underground in their village. I remember now. Fuck that. I don't want to do that. Gotta do something else right now. Damn it. Yeah. They do have an optional thing on here. Good. If they have a recipe for coffee, I might as well buy that while I'm here.
Hello, what can I get
I need
for
coffee.
you? Sure thing. We're here to go.
To go.
Huh? Oh, I see. First cup of the season. Yeah, I get it. Young people these days do love their little surprises.
What? What the fuck is he thinking? Yeah, what the hell is he thinking? I wanted a coffee. What are you going to give me? What's up with this surprise you're talking about? I don't like this anymore. I don't know what to expect now. They do have coffee beans here. I'm gonna buy some just because I don't have any. But they don't have any, and I've bought all the recipes here. I have to have a recipe for coffee. This is so weird. I guess maybe I just don't know what Fontaine coffee is supposed to look like. I just got a picture in my head of a cup, you know? Like this, but not that, because it's obviously not coffee. This does not have coffee beans in it. Looking at all of the drinks, none of them have coffee beans. I'll just go through all of the... like this. This has coffee beans in it. For some reason. Why does it have coffee beans in it? Maybe, well, it's not a drink. I don't know if it would count. I mean, I have what I need now, but... I would like to know that I can do this in the future. This has coffee beans in it. For some reason. Wait, are these coffee beans or are these beans? I can't tell from the picture. I guess these are just beans. I don't think they're coffee beans. What the... oh, mysterious meat, right. Yeah, I don't seem to have anything that has coffee in it.
Prismzo says, it'd be easier to find if was named something obvious.
Right. Like, just coffee. Or if it looked like coffee, you know? Or if it just looked like what you would think when you see a cup of coffee. Just something in a mug, you know? Doesn't have to be anything fancy. These are coffee grounds. Oh, I see. So it's like coffee and a croissant. But I don't have butter or flour. I can make flour. Fuck. Can I go fast? Okay, I was about to say, can I go faster, please? There. Butter. Butter. Wait, is it going to take 4 minutes to make 1 stick of butter or 4 minutes to take 99? 4 minutes for 1 stick of butter. Fuck it, I'll just give her the surprise coffee. This is going to end up not doing well, is it? I have a very bad feeling. I don't like the way the guy said something about surprises. Like, what? I just want some coffee. I didn't ask for a potluck. Wait, where's the restaurant now? Shit. Oh, up there. I went up there. Oh, I went up the wrong stairs. Okay.
Yep, the time.
Oh my god. 4 minutes to make I mean, I realize in real life it takes way longer to make butter, but it's just a waiting that amount of time in game. Well, I could give her this or I could wait for the butter. I don't know, I feel like I should wait for the butter. So I only have like one thing that has coffee in it. Well, this has coffee in it. For some reason. Just coffee cake, I guess. Cake with coffee in it. Here you go. She's like, I want coffee, not cake, but whatever. I'll just wait a couple minutes to make the cake. Does it have to be any dish containing coffee beans? Alright, well, I guess that'll work. It's not specific, so... Yeah, I'll just get the other bag of flour once it's done. And then I'll make the cake with coffee in it. Coffee cake. But not coffee cake. There are two different types of coffee cake. There's cake that can go with coffee.
I do want to see the surprise coffee.
I don't know. I kind of want to see the surprise coffee now, too.
Many insects have
Fuck.
a compulsion
Alright,
to
I'll give
follow
her the
light.
surprise coffee.
And humans
Just
are
so
the
everyone knows, I could make her the
Except we
coffee
call that
cake,
light
but
hope.
I'm not gonna do that. Because this might be funny.
Coffee. Need coffee.
Oh, it's not in here. Or is it? Oh, right. Because it's specific to.
I smell coffee. I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay. It feels like you would have gotten the same result either way. What happened with you, Prism? Did you get the same result? Because it sounds like you It sounds like you made something that had coffee in it. So I'm guessing it wasn't surprise coffee. I don't know what the guy was talking about. Like, oh, I'm like, surprise? What the?
Said, It didn't
I didn't do anything? Okay, well, I'm happy to know that at least. But I guess going to get the coffee does add one additional scene, even if it is confusing the way it's worded.
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up in your sleep when you get the chance.
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small, I can't believe it's caused so much drama. Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
I'm betting it's something simple and stupid, like, oh, it's because I use my fork tail to make things, or whatever. It's because I don't wash my fork tail, that's it. It just adds a little flavor. Something dumb like that, like how I said with the she puts her foot in everything.
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her. Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open. I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hôtel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures. Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a Gâteau plateau, huh?
Ugh, idiot! Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
Hold on, there's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
Yeah, there we go. That's the secret ingredients. The blood of her enemies. Oh boy, time to read. I'm not reading this. Anyone watching in the archives, if you want to read it, pause the video now. Are you done? Okay. Alright, go ahead and pause the video again. Done? Okay, doke.
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve the Codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this. First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put two and two together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident, the demand for a cooking contest, the instruction to blackmail Monica. even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
Triple blackmail. Wait.
We should be getting close to the spot
Oh,
marked
yeah.
on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
I legitimately thought for a second I was standing on the water in the middle of the ocean or something. I was like, how? To be honest, I thought the game glitched out, but... No, it's okay. Everything's fine.
Prism Zone said, "You're about 2/3 through the story quest now from what I remember."
So I just gotta go through this and then it'll be over. That seems about right. The stories typically are structured this way. You go through a dungeon and at the end of the dungeon we see the rest of the story. And then we go home and do a thing that wraps up the story. No, I'm okay with this. I just realized I have an all-female team now. Interesting. I mean, it's kind of inevitable with this game. There are a lot more female characters, but I never had that happen before. Until now. Ooh. Is this a cutscene? Okay, it's a cutscene. I was about to say, is the camera broke?
Whoa, this place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here? Aw, they ran off!
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile. See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
There is no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Okay, time to get cooking. Okay, so we need... need a blue 4. They're not gonna give you the exact amount. Alright. So let me see if I do that 5 and that 6. It should be good. Oh, wait. 1. Shit. Okay, I can save this. Maybe not. I don't know. And then what? I put it on there.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
I mean, it looks edible.
Trust me, they'll love
That's
it.
not a great indication of something being edible.
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. Oh, what was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
Okay, and now we gotta do a whatchamacallit puzzle. Okay, so I can rotate this? Ah, I thought so. Oh, it rotates a piece. I didn't think that's what it would do. There's one over there and one over there. Do I have to make one for each?
Turned back again. Oh, so annoying.
Oh, it turns back? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. So it'll be delivered to one of them. Do I have to make another for the other? It does say 2, so...
Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
Yeah, and now I gotta get the other one. Okay. 6? Shit. Okay, so I gotta do it for the other one. But it's going to rotate back, so let's put it there and then wait. Deliver food? Okay. Here.
Hey, it's open!
I say this has a unique puzzle at least.
Hey, give me your water.
Here.
I said your
Prisms
water,
up.
the one you just drank out of?
Said. Treasure reward
Sure.
back there.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog. Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me? Get going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor. He offered Modeste his friendship only to murder him out of vanity. He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realize that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
What?
Ever since I learned the truth, I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
But you drank it too!
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
You.
What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
No.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again, for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica! We've got you surrounded!
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't! Stay back if you want her alive!
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? Ah, you chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs.
Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
I couldn't care less about the cake itself.
No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug. That's right, I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Wait, what's that sound?
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Uh-oh, Savannah's gone too!
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
Okie doke. Another route. You said something about a treasure also, Prism Zero. So it was back here. Did I miss it? Ah, I did. Alright, you can't climb in dungeons. Just some random stuff.
Prisms of
Yeah. Love a
it was
beast.
by the Blubber Beast.
The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Jellyfish. Give me your ability. Explosive. Oh, it's one of them crab bad guys. Yeah, I'm good. Don't want to fight. Wait. There we go. Alright, looks like we gotta fight.
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Nice Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping. Plastic surge!
Right now.
Yo, Moonlit Ghost, welcome! Nah, you're here, okay? But yeah, it's good to see ya. Prism's here too. Say hello.
A little amuse bouche. The audacity!
Rise with the sun!
Anytime I hear anyone say the word audacity, it makes me think of that old program I used to use when I was streaming like years ago. Back in 2010, 2011. This is what John used to do also. He's the one who tipped me in on this. Streaming used to be way more complicated back then.
Prismzo said, just into me for
But yeah,
part of the
streaming used to be way more complicated. You had to use a lot more different types of programs and different types of tools. It was a real big headache. It's been simplified greatly now. But yeah, Moonlit Ghost, how are you? How has your day been? I hope it's been good. Alright, no other treasures. Let's go.
Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
Guests? We're guests. This is their house. Two? Okay.
A dash of frosting!
Alright. That's actually exactly what I needed. So I got this here. Oop. Oh, they both are in the center, I see. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. So I guess I set it down where? There? No? Oh, I set it here. And, okay, I see. Go, go, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Go, 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 hurry, hurry. Go, 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 go. Yeah. And that was the hard one. And then we'll take care of the easy one next.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome Maritime flowers.
I thought we already had that established. 2. Alright. Fuck, I keep getting 5. Okay, 2. Just not getting a good hand. Oh, okay. That's fine. It's no problem. But yeah, I asked, how's your day been? Alright, so I just needed to go straight over that way. Go, go, launch, go. Feed the hungry. Yeah. Bad guy. Dead. Surprise bad guys.
Adaptive Frost, come on out. Right here, right now. Coming at ya. A proper send-off. From the Spina with love.
Light it up! Wrath from the sky!
Oh, it's chill now.
I never
But
knew
yeah,
you could
kind of
process
the same.
control like that. All right, I've got to jot this down. Limitols and Romaritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
But yeah, Moonlit Ghost. I hope your day's a lot more. I hope your day's a lot more chill now. Hope you get to relax now. Okay, no treasures. So let's head on forward. Oh, there goes the treasure right there. It's over here. Just rubble.
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date. Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen. Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests. Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills!
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. it turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale, but this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient, the birthplace of Gâteau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
The taste of Gâteau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste.
All this wasted food. I hope something or somebody's eating this food, because this feels like such a waste. Like every damn time I see this kind of thing. Either it's not just in this game, but like in videos and stuff where people do taste tests, or people do cooking challenges and things like that. I see all the amounts of food that they make, and then someone saying, oh, this food is shit, blah, blah, blah. And then I wonder what the hell happens to the food, if it just gets thrown away or something. Because that's a waste. I don't care if it doesn't taste good. It's edible. Eat it. It pisses me off. The food trust. Oh, you ate the food. Okay, thank you, Moonlight Ghost, for eating the food for me.
The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late.
Said.
Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself. The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life. And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye. Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Memoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gateau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Doo doo doo. Gotta give your taste buds a break. Okay. Elevator.
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last. Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the Codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine! Oh. It's empty. It's empty?
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning. All that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Praise be to Lord Remus. You barbarian shall be slain.
A nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else!
My friend
Well,
was
now it's up to
also
us
on
to
that
clean up
one.
the mess she's made. Take these golems out!
Alrighty, thanks Moonlit Ghost for stopping by. Don't forget to leave a like before you go.
Pyroclastic surge!
And enjoy your conversation. I hope you and your friend have fun.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Hey there! Attack! That's the way. Ha!
A little amuse-bouche! Ha! Rah! Yeah! Yeah! Ka! Ja! Rah! Yeah! Yeah! Ja! Ah!
Whoop. Got him.
Ah! Why is this place still shaking? Either way, it's all her fault. Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler Escoffier, come on!
Okay, I'm coming. Huh?
Oh, no, you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you. I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
You're a psycho!
Savannah? Oh, when did you wake up?
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
Escoffier! Savannah!
Traveler! And Paimon!
Venejem! What are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
We had to do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmin and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Firmin? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night. And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumaline the whole time.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that means more fragile or more hot-tempered.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
One of the responses should say, meds. Don't do drugs, kids.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firmin was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time!
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumaline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
What?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them. I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think.
I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all.
I think the other important thing to note here is that she was constantly trying to live up to somebody else, and that can drastically create a fog in front of a person to where they're not thinking as clearly. So if she was to, say, not have anyone to rival or someone to try to be as good as, she probably could have noticed that there was a problem with the ovens to begin with, you know? She would have been trying to figure out what was wrong with the recipe from the get-go. Instead, she just immediately jumped to, oh, I guess I'm just not as good as Escoffier, when if she didn't have somebody else to contend with, she could have been like, well, maybe it's this, or maybe it's that, or maybe it's this, until she got to the final thing that was the problem. But that's the thing. She never had that chance because she kept looking at Escoffier and being like, oh, I'm just not as good as her. That's the thing. And that's why it's really never a good idea. If you want to be a good creator, if you want to do things for yourself, you have to realize that there are people that are better than you and just move on with it. You don't get good by trying to live up to somebody else. You get good by living for yourself. And that's how, you know, you get to that point of greatness. You're the one that has to make yourself great, not somebody else.
Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef.
Ha ha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hôtel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Aw, what a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
So you got your mojo back now?
Wait a minute, what was that noise right after what Paimon said? She's like, look how happy everybody is. Like, she laughed after that, like like the voice actress suddenly thought something was hilarious. What the fuck was that? That wasn't even part of the script. There was clearly just like a at the very end of that sentence. Like, she couldn't hold back her laughter. What?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Aw, friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Huh? But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between 2 top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
The second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
I put LED. I put LEDs in it for flavor. It's like, why is it glowing?
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like. So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
So it is a tail.
Yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
It is a tail. Where is it connecting? Is it connecting at her like mid back or? It's kind of freaking me out now.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened? I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had two reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course, but the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities. She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table. There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook. Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitoiles, better known to us as Lumiline.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gâteau de Boer?
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then, so desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Dude, I said that during a past stream. I remember that taste buds were way different. And what was it about that I was talking about? Crap, I had it just a second ago. I was like, oh yeah, I was talking about this same thing when I was thinking about, fuck, and now I can't remember what it was we were talking about. Shoot. God, and that stream was probably so long ago. But yeah, I've said the same thing before. How, oh, right. It was about chocolate, wasn't it? Right. I was talking about how, like, if you taste plain chocolate without milk or whatever, it has, like, a super bitter taste. That's right. I was talking about, like, the unprocessed version of chocolate tasting so bitter by today's standards. But when people first founded chocolate way back when and they were eating it, they were like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. It's because they never tasted anything like that before, so they thought it was great. But then as people experimented with it and put different ingredients in it, it started tasting even better. That's right. I was talking about the cocoa bean and the coffee bean. They actually taste very similar to each other, but one is easier to process than the other. So one became chocolate and the other one became coffee. Right. That's what I was talking about. But yeah, this is basically the same thing. People just improve things to a point where people would think, oh, well, this isn't as good as just chocolate by itself. And I'm like, you haven't obviously had chocolate by itself. All chocolate, regardless of whether it's milk chocolate or not, has something in it that makes it taste better, because you can't eat chocolate by itself. It'd be like eating fucking coffee beans. You wouldn't like it. It's way too bitter.
Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk. Feels strange to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Hey!
Huh? Navia?
You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Remoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Wait, isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. Ugh, it's such a shame.
All right. Oh, and I got a recipe for, I don't know, but cool. Oh, the dang cake that we've been making a million of this entire time. I'm still wondering what the hell happened to those cakes. I really hope they didn't just fucking throw them away. That would be such a waste. I can't imagine what happens in scenarios like that. What if somebody just come in, see all that cake, and be like, "Oh man, now I've got to eat all of this." Maybe maybe I gotta put all of this in the fridge or something, you know, just to not have it go to waste. All right, let's go back to Natlin. Wrap everything up. Call it a night because it's getting pretty late. It's almost 11 o'clock here where I'm at, and I need to get to bed. I already collected all that stuff.
Come on, we can do it.
And this dude, that's my sitting spot. Can't believe it. How dare you be sitting in my spot, Mansa. Alright, let's go ahead and head on back to the title screen. Okay, so that does it for another day of All Creator Live. I want to thank Prism Zio. Let me see, I'll pull up my speech to chat to thank everybody. Roy Simmons, thank you so much. It was good seeing you again, Roy. Gwen, very good seeing you again. I have not seen you in forever, so it was great having you here. Jackson, good seeing you again, buddy. Thank you for being here. Time Lords, once again, thank you. Teddy Cosplay, it was nice meeting you. If you feel like dropping by again, 100%, I'm okay with that. Prism Zio, if you're still there, thanks again, buddy, for being here. And alright, Infinamask, thank you so much for stopping by. It was nice meeting you. If you want to come by again, feel free to. And Moonlit Ghost, of course, I hope you have a great night. And to those watching in the archives, thank you again for watching. Don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. I'm going to be playing more of Visions of Mana tomorrow, but it's going to be extra content, not really that much going on, so if you feel like stopping by and hanging out in live chat, it'll be a perfect time to get to chat and talk about stuff. As far as more Genshin Impact goes, I'm going to be playing the new Archon quest next week, so be sure to tune in then. If you're ever wondering what it is I'm going to be streaming or when it is I'm going to be streaming, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. And yeah, I hope you all have a great day and or night, and I will see you all later. Sleep easy, everyone. Bye bye.